Hello, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Monday, my dudes. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day, night, evening, where the fuck you watching this from. Let's see, is there any alerts I need to get caught up with? Let's see, yeah, you're gone, buddy. And then eDrag88, yo, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, shit. Look at that. Hey, I appreciate the follow, my guy. Oh, man. Oh, now I'm gonna get criticized for having child built. Let's see, gonna fix some settings real quick here, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be doing our dailies. Okay. We doing dailies today, and we doing Archon Quest. It's time for some lore. Ad break looks like it's ending. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully things are looking okay on your end. Let me know if they ain't. Stream's kind of suffering a little bit. Not too sure what's going on. See, I leave for the weekend and then I come back and things are falling apart. What the hell? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're ready to go. Gonshu today. We got our weeklies, we got our dailies, we've got Archon Quest to do, okay? We're gonna go ahead and get right into it. But I guess the ads were running, so let me go ahead. eDrag88, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're gonna criticize me as a child main now, I know. You're gonna be like, look at this guy. This guy plays child. Hey, get a load of this guy. He plays child. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get hit with. I'll take it though. I'll take it. All right. YouTube chat looks connected. Kick chat. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hopefully things ain't lagging too bad for you guys. Things are looking a little shitty on my end, but it's fine. We're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it, baby. Alright, let's get the Genshin down just a smidgen. We're gonna be doing some dailies and weeklies right now. Working on leveling up Farina. We need to get her skills higher than they currently are. Also the weapon. We need to fucking level up the... So I'm gonna need to phase up and get some ores. Which I guess I can craft them, right? At the blacksmith? Yeah. Let's see, I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, and then burst and skill need to go up. I gotta do the weekly bosses. I gotta do the weekly boss. Let's do it. I think we're capped on resin, right? So let's just, we're gonna run right into it. We're gonna run into it. How do I get to the boss's trounce? There we go. Take me to the whale. I assume the whale is fine with this team? He's hydro resistant, but he ain't, he ain't aggravate spread resistant, so he should die. How you guys doing? Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I got a question though. Can I mark them from down here? Doesn't look like it, no. Broken game.
I see everything. I'll settle this.
Oh, okay. I forgot you just leave, huh? That's unfortunate. Come on, let's do some damage. Let's do some damage. Okay. Are you gonna go into your face now? You gonna eat me? What's up, Ricky?
Hey! Shower me with the... Our bond is strong.
Here you are.
Ooh. Can't say hi. Are you working right now? Probably working right now, huh? Bruh, this guy's like so far away. Making people smile. Okay, Ricky.
I see everything. Stand with me.
Flicker. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not get absolutely destroyed here, Al-Hatham. I think he's gonna go into the eating phase now, right? Yeah, there we go. Come eat me, buddy. Come on. Come on, eat me. Now we gotta fight this dude, right? I have no idea what the lore is behind it, but don't worry, chat. Today, we're gonna find out, okay? We're gonna find out today what this guy's problem is, what this whale's problem is. Give him a little bit that. Give me look. We're at max fanfare stacks. You love to see it. Yes, sir. I need. Oh, I need a numero C attacks, huh? There we go. Easy check. Now he's paralyzed. Yeah, he dead. We killed the whale. Oos.
A minute to memory. Make yourselves at home.
Alright, chat. Let's just finish this guy.
Come on!
Let's finish him off.
Out of my way! Dissipate!
Scatter.
Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Alright. Please give me 3 drops. I need 3 drops here, chat. Because I want to be able to convert them and level up. Nice! We got 3. And I need to convert all of these. It's fine. I have a lot of the, whatever they call that. The thingy that lets you convert the thingy to the thingy. Yeah, there you go. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Alright. So, I need to convert him to the black rock shard thing. We're gonna go in. Yes, this thing. Lightless mass. There we go. 2 more. Nice. Alright, what can we level up? I think we can do both, right? I kind of want to focus on the burst, though. Is the burst going to cost 2 this next one? It does. I guess we do it, chat, right? Because we want the burst better. The better fanfare conversion. Yeah, we'll do just burst. The E needs to go up 2, though. The E needs to go up 2, so don't worry about that. We'll level up the E eventually. Dang, that's wild. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. And then I can't level this up, I think, because I don't have no ores. We need to get that to 92. Okay. Let's go ahead. Chat, ladies and gentlemen, we have dailies to do, so let me go ahead and go do my dailies. Oh, we have to level up Battle Pass as well. Cannot forget Battle Pass. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mine 10 items, use resin, claim dailies. Cook, forge, request bounties. Yep, we got to do all that today. All of that's getting done today. We're trying to speed run the Battle Pass. Get it done. Yo, this last week was crazy, chat. We had some things go down, you know? Like, shit went down, basically. That's all I'm gonna say. But we here, we up. We are up. Give me that, give me that, give me that. I also need the weekly. Yes, sir. Oh, it's right next to a daily, too. Well, don't mind if I do. How you guys doing, though? Hope you guys are doing good. Yo, the Farina TikTok and YouTube short was popping off. Couple assholes on YouTube, but it's okay. I'm used to the assholes. It is what it is. But on TikTok, a lot of support on that short. Woo wee. You love to see it. That's all I'm gonna say. I think I need a bow character for this one because I need to. Yeah, I need a bow character or Nuviet. Let's get a bow character out. Let's whip out the Ganyu.
What are my orders?
Your orders are to snipe. Well, on the left? Oh, I'm retarded. I was looking the wrong side. Boom. Bang. 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 Oh, I missed. Fuck. Oh, I missed. Oh, shit. Oh, my. We don't talk about that, chat, okay? We don't talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. Talk about what? Exactly. Exactly. Yo, it's going to be Genshin all week this week, boys, okay? Be ready. We got the Charlotte built. We got Farina built. We need to start grinding Primos to save up for the next character. I don't even know what other character I want. Any good recommendations, chat? Baiju's he's pretty good looking, not gonna lie. I feel like he would definitely...
Let's get down to business.
Yes, let's do it, Hytham. I feel like Baiju would be a pretty nice addition just because he works so well with Farina, but I'm not too sure. I haven't seen any leaks at the moment of like, oh, you know, stuff that's going to be coming out in regards to new characters.
Hey! Strike a pop! Our bond is strong!
Mayhaps in the Archon quest, we will see like somebody new that we want, you know?
Grow, grow, grow!
For the time being, though, haven't seen anyone that I want too badly. Arlecchino, but we don't know when Arlecchino's coming out. We got a little bit of time before Arlecchino. So because of that, it's like, maybe I can squeeze someone else in the middle, you know? I don't know. If I can squeeze in an extra character, that'd be kind of cool. Always looking to build more characters. We out here collecting. Oh, damn. I either just like fucking moonwalk or whatever that was. Let's just end this real quick. Alright, you guys just need to die. Come on. Come on, man. Flicker. Oh, okay. There we go. Glad you're dead. Thank you. Thank you for coming over. What I found though from more days of testing, you know, guys, Cookie isn't that bad with Farina. Like, because you overcap. I kind of considered this, but you overcap on healing on the characters on field. So then you get the bonus, you know what I'm saying? You get bonus healing because of Farina's passive, which isn't that bad, to be honest. Game is game. HP change is HP change, you know? It was pretty cool. Oh, wait, excuse me. Had some tamales for lunch? Fucking good, dude. Good ass tamales. A little spicy though. My ass is gonna hurt later. Alright. I think this one lower. Oh, I've done this one before. You have to like clean up in here or something, no? Yeah, what's up? Oh, wait, maybe I haven't. What the? Oh, this is a whole ass quest this daily. Oh, bro is yapping. Come on, man. We ain't got time for yapping. Bring me the file box on the table to the right. Okay. Sure. Easy. I ain't dumb, chat. I can do this. Watch. This is easy. The file box on the right. Easy. What happens if I give her the file box on the left? Last time I had a clean in here, chat, so this is all new to me. I got you that box, even though it's in a bag. I put the box in a bag for you. There you go. You're welcome. Oh, that's it. Okay. Cool. Let's see, how many dailies is that? 1, 2, 3. Last one was over here. We're going to complete our weekly request. Go get the last bounties. We need to forge and cook stuff. We have to cook. We have to cook, chat. I see you. Then freaking Gigamew wants to go. We're gonna go get some boba on Wednesday, so I ain't gonna be streaming that day. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be busy sucking down boba with Ricky. Yeah, buddy. Okay. That. Oh wait, no. Let me do the request as well. I need to butter someone up. Give him the butter. And it is Monday. What other weekly should I do? What other bosses? I guess I can look to see what like Farina, or not Farina, excuse me, what like Noelle or other people use. Let me double check. Because I was running I have a YouTube video coming out soon, guys, about Farina. And she's pretty good. And with Noelle, works very well, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you need this thing. Oh, what do your talents use? Oh, I can't even level you up because you're level 70. Okay, I see. I see how it is. No worries. We have to cook. That's the one thing I wish they changed. Hello. You need the butter, right? Oh, okay. You want some butter for your bread. Yeah, here you go. Let me butter you up. There you go. Dude, that melazine really into butter for some reason. Okay, we need to give some milk. I got some milk right here to give you. Oh shit, a little kid that needs the milk. I retract my previous statement. Yeah. Here you go. I retract my statement. Have a good day, child. Alright, what's the next one? Hydrophantasm Havoc. Okay, muy bien. Yo, stream kind of struggling a little bit today, though. I don't know what's going on. Forgive me, chat. I feel like it's just our internet today, because everything on my side looks okay. It's just when it's trying to shit the service out to you guys, it looks a little, you know? Oh, man. When are we going to get fiber in the area, dude? When is it going to happen? I need it. Alright, we need to defeat these two boys.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Don't need no Farina.
I'll settle this. Stand with me.
Easy. Didn't need no Farina. What the fuck? Okay, dailies are done. Let's go. Oh, my dumbass. I forgot to post that I'm live. Quick, Nahida, look good. I totally forgot to post. Yo, TikTok be popping off. Damn, TikTok. Damn. You love to see it. Okay. Stand still, child. No, that looks like a shit picture. Hold on. Discard.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
We do this. We do this instead. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I need to put that on live. Oops, I forgot.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Okay, got it, I think, chat. Got it. Got it, coach. I totally forgot. Okay, there we go. My dumbass. Okay. Oh, hi, Tina.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Oh, hello. All right, give me. Oops. What am I doing? Give me the weekly. Give me. Next. Immune to pyro. That's fine. We're doing dendro, baby. We're doing dendro. Yo, yeah. The stream is fluctuating bad right now. I don't even know what's happening. Forgive me, chat. Something's going wrong with our internet today. Something's a little fucky wucky. Wow, it's fluctuating kind of. It's not that bad, I guess. It's not that bad. Okay, it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad.
What you got?
I see everything.
Ow, why the
Time to shine.
fuck did you hit me?
Shower me with grit. Our
How
bond
could you
is
do
strong.
that?
Defract.
Oh, look at this. We about to hit max fanfare, baby. We about to hit max fanfare. Never mind. Oh, almost max fanfare. Let's go. Yeah, the overhealing's nice. It's actually, it makes Cookie playing Cookie kind of comfortable. Cookie comfortable? The fuck? You're back. What's up? Bro is yapping. Just give me my... Gimme. Thank you. Back to hay. Yeah, I expect nothing less from you. Crap, I didn't see what the modifier was on that enemy. If they ain't Dendro, then we fine. If they ain't Dendro, we are. If they're immune to Dendro damage, then I'm kind of fucked here. Because then Cookie's the only one that's going to deal damage. This may take a while. Are you Dendro resistant? You don't look like you are.
Hey!
No, you're not. Oh, thank fuck.
Out of my way! Dissipate!
Dead. Woo! Okay, I think that was the third one then, so we can claim and get the fuck out of here. Yes, give me. Cool. Those are done. We need to go cook. Oh fuck, why did I teleport that way? The station's on the other side. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that, John. Nah, I'm done with you guys. Alright, we need to cook. What the fuck am I even gonna cook? I'm just gonna make some sweet shrimps. I just need a 20. Fucking jamming. We also need to go craft or use the blacksmith it. All right, let me buy some stuff. Gimme. Good. What the fuck do I even make? Oh, wait, I can make the big... No, not those. Ooh, I can make some big boys, chat. Nah, I already did that once. Yo, chat, this is kind of ideal, actually. I can make a bunch of ores this way. Oh, we gotta do that. First, let's make the base 20. If I were to open CSGO cases, I have to play CSGO. And I don't have time. The washing machine's working again, though. I mean, or at least it's finally damn working. That's fun. Now we can wash our clothes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. There's the 20 there. So now we can... Give me battle pass. I need to level up battle pass. Give me. Where is it? Give me. And... Oh. Give me. Let's see. Trounce domains. I can do 2 more right now. Realm currency gonna do that during the week. Original resin gonna do that during the week. Okay, we'll go mine items. Where's the easiest spot over here? Got it, coach. Let me go ahead and switch out Cookie with this
A
boy.
walk would be nice.
And let's get some ores. So it's kind of a good idea then. I'm thinking about it. I have like 600 of the Fontaine ore.
Gather.
I crafted all the Fontaine weapons already. Some of them are still missing refinements, but do I really need refinements for them? Like if I'm not going to use them at the moment? So I'm thinking, what I'm thinking of doing is using up all the ores just so I can level up the pipe quicker.
Stabilize.
That might be the way to go. Oh, please don't drown. It's fine. Oh, where's it gonna teleport me? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's not that bad. That's not bad.
Gather.
Okay, let me get these last ores, then we're done here. I'm probably gonna go have that up then, I think. That's it. I must do what I must do. Okay, let me claim these. Claim battle pass. Wait, I can level the pipe again. Where are you? There you are. Can I get you to 80 though? Oh, 78? Bro. Are you kidding me, man? That's so close. Because then I get the final ascension. I already have everything for it. Okay. Fine. Let's do the 2 other weeklies. What the fuck? We'll do the 2 other weeklies and then we'll go craft the we're gonna go craft the expensive ore. Using the Fontaine rocks. It's the only way. Alright, switch out Zhongli for Cookie. Wherever you are, there you are.
Wait for my signal.
Oh yeah, and then chat, I might be changing my schedule up. So keep an eye out for that, okay? I think we're gonna shake it up and do some evening streams. I think we might try shaking it up a little bit, you know? Reach a wider audience.
Everyone hold it. Stand with me.
Flicker. Okay, damn.
I see everything. Shower me with. I'll settle this. Our bond is strong.
Whoa, don't die now. Okay, don't. Okay. Okay, take it easy. There we go. One phase done, no problem. No problem.
Everyone hold it. Let my name echo in song. Stand with me.
Here you are.
There we go. We're dealing damage. We out here. Gonna have to swap. I guess we're just gonna heal with Cookie for right now.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Time to shine. Yoo-hoo! Out of my way.
There we go. Then oos.
Scatter.
Everyone hold it. Shower me with dissipate.
Is it over? Okay, it's over. That took way longer than a Viet team. Just because I have to go through the rotation. Man.
Sharing my knowledge. Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! I'll settle this. Get with me.
Okay, I need to go into a bubble. Good. Then we can go like oos oos. And you should be yes. Easy. Oh my god, I got 3 of those. What the? Why couldn't that happen? And a solvent? Why couldn't that happen in the other boss? What the fuck? Bowl. Okay. Let's go do one last boss. Let's just beat up Child. What do we? I don't know what else I need to do. So we'll just beat up Child and then we're gonna go claim stuff and craft. I suppose we could do a little bit of open world. Let's just hop right into the Archon Quest. It's probably gonna be long as fuck anyway. It's gonna be a long as balls Archon Quest.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Oh!
Guess I should.
Wow, one phase done already. That's pretty cool. Go, go, go.
Something else catch your eye?
Another phase done. Oos!
Make yourselves at home. Let the world collide. Out of my way.
Oh, he's just dead.
Some you win, and some you lose.
I didn't even get to do full rotation, chat. He just died. Okay, well, that's what I get for spending money. Okay, let's see here. So, weeklies done. Give me a battle pass. Ooh, we're getting close to the fragile. Oh, how do we get that? Is there a way we can get that today? Defeat boss opponents. I feel like I could do that. I could do that. That's easy. Let's see. And domain challenges. Am I gonna farm today? How much resin do I have? I don't know. 73. Oh, I do have a I do have a transient. I suppose we can use the transient that we can go farm a domain. Oh, is Farina's talents open today? No, it isn't. Lame. Okay. Let's go kill world bosses real quick. I needed, what is it? 10 bosses? 15 bosses? What the fuck is the battle pass? 10. Okay. This should be easy. We're just gonna cycle the open world shit.
Yoo-hoo! Dissipate.
Scatter.
Yeah, this is he's just dead. Okay, cool. I didn't even have to break the Corolla. All right, next we'll go do the cube. I'm excited for Spy Abyss reset so I can play Farina. I mean, I'm probably going to play Farina on this Spy Abyss even though I completed it. But I'm probably going to do it one more time just because I want to see how good she actually is.
I see everything.
Like, actually.
Time to shine. Get with me.
That was easy. I don't know if those things actually help me destroy the...
This might hurt a little.
They don't feel like it. Oh, maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe they actually do. I actually don't know. Didn't feel like it. Okay, what's another open world? You. Okay, next thing we're taking out this thing. This little plant should be gone in like an instant. Blink and you'll miss a chat. Power Reg is fine, let's go.
Sharing my knowledge. Strike a pop.
Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have burst. He's just dead. Waste of a burst. He just died. Jesus Christ. Next.
Our bond is strong. Hey, let the world collide.
Oh, kill him. Max fanfare, you love to see it. And he's just dead. Okay. Next boss. Let's go check out the robot chicken. Okay. All right, we're gonna take out the. Hey, yo, Bucky, what's up? How you doing, Bucky? How are things? I take loser, EP. Oh, I take loser as an endearing term, though. Yep. I'm like, hey, that ain't no insult to me, you know. That's
A process of elimination.
it's a friendly term in my. Oh. Okay, you're just dead. Just got home on a nap, but unfortunately got a lot to do. Really? What are you doing today? Oh, is it like more like costume stuff or what is on the to be fucking? That's pretty much how I mean. Yeah, I've gotten so used to it that I'm like, it's a term of endearment now. I'm like, hey, that's me. Exactly. Got to finish. Yeah, the tunic. That's right. You'd be working on that right now. Okay. Well, I have a whole case of monsters at my place. If you, I'm just kidding. She's gonna come over and just rob me of my monsters.
Our bond is strong.
It's the zero sugar one, though. You know the white can one? Yeah, it's that one. Lock my windows. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. Just healing up the characters before we go into it. Take out this fucking Denjo chicken. We're gonna be doing some more stories today. Lore. I'm excited. My latest TikTok has been kind of popping off, though. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty happy about it. Oh!
Everyone hold it. Dissipate.
Flicker.
Oh, you get angry with Hyper Bloom. Oh, well. Ugh. That's the only I drink consistently? Ah, I see. Okay.
Let lightning echo in song. Lightning purified.
I see. Alright, GG's, you're dead. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. these things I kill way too. Okay, okay. Surely the crab will give me a challenge, right? Surely. I guess I should heal up first, though. Everybody do be kind of looking a little weak. Surely, like, it's a newer enemy, but I think it's fine. Like, look, it's just a big old crab. How bad can it be? Ain't nothing give me issues no more. Oh!
I see everything.
Oh, okay.
Sharing my knowledge.
Deflect.
Yeah, no, it's, he's just gonna die. Oh! He's just gonna die. Yeah, he's just yeah. Cool. He's fucking dead. All right. Who else can I do? Oh, yeah, I can do this guy over here. I'm gonna do him. But yeah, the short that I uploaded last night / today on TikTok and YouTube is doing pretty good. And then I can't lie, TikTok kind of ramping up here. At first I was like, oh, TikTok is just for the few extra views, you know. It didn't really matter too much to me. But a couple of videos took off on there. Surely I can profit off this. See, me as a streamer, how can I profit, chat, you know?
Out of my way.
Scatter.
I know. Oh, Bucky, it's like, it's weird, right? Like, you don't think YouTube Shorts will do too much. It kind of do. Now, back in the day, it used to be where YouTube Shorts actually harmed your channel. It was worse to do YouTube Shorts. I forgot the reasoning. Something with the algorithm. You know, the almighty algorithm, how it worked in mysterious ways. But yeah, doing some research into it, recently they fixed it to where now YouTube Shorts don't stunt the growth of your channel, or they don't harm your channel. Instead, if anything, it just helps. I see it as in, fuck the algorithm? Dude, fuck the algorithm. No truer words have been said. Bro, you are right. Fuck the algorithm. Honestly. Like, how am I gonna leave... Like, you know, if you're trying to grow or you want to make this your career or something, how am I going to leave it up to some, like, RNG's algorithm bitch ass? I don't know. It's weird. Like, I guess it does its job, right? Like, like me, as a user, it does a good job of giving me content I want to watch. You know? Does it do a good job? It does, like, a 80% good job, I guess. Might recommend... As a user, yeah. Yeah, like as a user, it's like, it's enough. Like I'll get, you know, a few, like maybe 80% of what I see will be stuff that I enjoy watching. But yeah. But like trying to be exposed, I feel like is a difficult thing. Or trying to get views or exposure to grow. So I don't know. I'm doing like a multi-pronged attack right now, you know. I got the Kick, I got the YouTube, I got the Twitch all live at the same time. Then I'm posting, trying to post when I do have content to post. And it's like, it all helps, but YouTube is good for the views. If you do shorts on your channel, Bucky, it really does. If it hits a sweet spot in the algorithm, or if you look at your data and like you find, hey, this is a sweet spot to upload, you know, or to release a video or short, then like it genuinely does help just to get eyeballs on you. That sounds weird, but you know. If I want eyeballs on me, I know when to post.
I see everything.
Yeah, buddy.
Sharing my knowledge.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yoo-hoo! Dissipate. Grow. Lightning terrified.
And he's just dead. Okay. GG's. Hey, GG, Robo. You did a good job. Was that 10 or was that 9, though? That was 9 bosses. I gotta go beat up one more boss, chat. Let's just go beat up the cryo Regis Vine again. But I've been enjoying editing too. It's just, oh my god though. Sony Vegas? Chat, Sony Vegas? Hold on. Hold on. This piece of shit program, Sony Vegas, sucks. I hate Sony Vegas with a passion as an editor, right? Because I edit all my own shit. I know, shocker. I don't have an editor. But Sony Vegas is dog water, straight up hot dog water. Use Wondershare? Ooh, I might have to try that because, like, only use Sony Vegas if you're a fan of cock and ball torture. If you enjoy your gonads getting smashed by a mallet every 5 seconds, then Sony Vegas is the way to go. And it's just it provides me the most customization, and I have like my ways set up of where if I do a clip, it can automatically get rendered out as a TikTok, and then I just upload it and post it, you know? So that's why I kind of been sticking with Sony Vegas, because I never tried Wondershare from Mora. And then for, what is it, Adobe, Premiere? Is it called Premiere? Whatever. For Adobe, the fact that you can't buy the software, it's a fucking monthly subscription thing. That is the most stupid shit.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at
It
home.
makes content creation pay to win.
Time to shine.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. There we go.
Our bond is strong.
Flicker.
Last time I used anything Adobe was from oh my god, I'm getting smacked. It was from video game design. We use Adobe products in video game design, Bucky. Cause then it was like we used the Photoshop, we used a couple other suites with it. Well, for me, my photography class, we used Photoshop like hardcore. But then I think in video game design too, didn't we have to do it for like some 2D sprites or something we made? I forget. Yeah, I think that was one of the last times I ever used Adobe. Just because I'm so adamant against using Adobe. Like, it's my pride. Call it my pride. Call it whatever. Just no. Now, all that being said, Adobe, if you want to sponsor me, fucking hit me up. I'll do anything for free keys. If I get a free key, I will change my tune. You'll get a big old watermark. You'll get a big old... Yo, what's up? What's up, me? No, we good, dog. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Got the lifetime thing for Femora. Honestly, forgot the prize. It's lifetime. Ooh. If it's lifetime, that could be a good idea. I definitely like that. Lifetime, you say? Like, my Sony Vegas is lifetime as well. I got it for, I think it was $100. It was in a bundle with some other stuff. So it came with like visual effects, green screen type effects, sounds, all that stuff. So it was a very nice deal. But it's just over the years, I've been running into more and more issues with Sony Vegas that it's making me want to commit, jump out a window, and leave Sony Vegas all at the same time. True. Let's see. What am I even doing? What the fuck do I even need to craft, chat? What am I? Oh, right, at the battle pass. I'm trying to claim stuff. In my mind, I'm like, let me claim. There we go. Domain challenges I can do later. Resin we can use up right now. I suppose we'll pop the fragile. Just go farm some artifacts or something. True. Oh, actually, for Charlotte, I need... I actually need for Charlotte. Wait. Let me check. Where is Charlotte? Do basic editing, but sure someone with a higher skill use for more. Yeah, okay, I see. I will definitely try it then. I think I had to do that. How do I level you up? Oh, that's tomorrow. Lame. Okay. Well, I think we're done here then. Let me go ahead and claim. I can't level the battle pass one more time? Really? I just need a little bit. Oh, come on. There's got to be something I can do. Leyline deposit would take too long. Realm currency, can't gain that. That takes time. Furnishings, no. How about no? That's got to be on Friday. Do I go win some card challenges right now? Nah, that's going to take too long, though. Determination trial? Ooh, the limited event. Is that out right now? Oh, it's the very last one. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to do this challenge for the ores. It's a limited time event that's out, chat. Let's just do it real quick for the ores. What team do they recommend? Okay, give me my Nahida. Give me my Xingqiu. Give me Cookie and give me Sinnoh. We're just going to go and destroy this real quick. I need the ores. All right, let's go. Wahoo!
No, my sword. Let me read you a verse.
Wow, he burgeoned all of that. You mother.
This way, Curly.
Surrender. Cut down. Like this.
You just dead. Big boy just fell down. Who sent me a message? Oh, it's Discord. Never mind. The guys are going crazy on Discord. Never mind. We good. Next challenge.
Hey, sharing my knowledge. No, my sword. Brain cutter. Out of my way. Our bond is strong.
Mark this boy and Sinnoh burst.
Judgment is upon us.
Guilty.
GG's.
Stand condemned.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Their penance is due.
Last room.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Witness the power of Gua.
Oh, I missed. That was embarrassing. Nobody mentioned that, chat. If you saw me miss, no, I didn't.
Sins weigh upon your
No,
soul.
I didn't.
You stand condemned. Guilty.
You stand
Bang!
condemned.
Alright, time for the final trial, then we out of here. We schmoovin'. We schmoove. Give me you? And I guess I'll take the other health too. Cookie's a little low for some fucking reason. There we go. Final challenge. Give me them rocks. I need to get my rocks off.
Hey. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weep out of my way.
Give me burst. There we go.
Me, justice is served. Their penance is due. You stand condemned. Their penance is
Yeah,
due.
you just sort of die.
Guilty.
Ain't nothing against you, but you just sort of die.
Dissipate.
Oh, it's a big boy.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was over. That's my bad.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Their
Bang!
penance is due.
Bang! Okay, now. I should have waited for the challenge complete screen. Why did I immediately assume it was over? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Good. Gimme. I need to give me the rocks. Okay. Let's go craft some more rocks because we need it for Rena's pipe. And then what's the move? Let's see. Okay. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. No. I'm sorry. No, and I gotta talk to you again. I like something made, please. We're just gonna craft a bunch of these, I think. I don't think we need condensance crystals anymore now that I crafted the Fontaine craftables. Let me just double check that, I guess. Because I just want to make sure that I have every single one crafted. How do I sort? Can I not sort here? Bad game. No, that's not it. Oh, here's one of them. Finale of the Deep. Oh, I should probably craft that first. I think everything. Oh, Finale of the Deep and Right for Reward. Fuck. We'll do. Can I craft all these up? This is the big question. I can't even make the sword of the thing. Nope, we're just gonna craft this. I'm too impatient. I'm too impatient, chat. Bang. 15 minutes? 15 minutes for this? Oh my god. 15 minutes. I love waiting. Cool. Now we just wait 15 minutes, chat. Yo, imagine if they did it though, where like spend money. I wish I could spend money. You can't. You actually can't speed up this process. Imagine though. But no, yeah, it's like I'm glad that they make it where all their timers count down at the same time. Imagine if it was like one at a time, so it was 15 plus 15 plus 15 plus. Fuck that. I'd be so mad. I'd flip my shit. I'd flip my shit. Well, I guess we're just gonna forget about that, chat. Watch, my dumbass is gonna forget later. I'm gonna be like, oh, I need to level up for this weapon. That didn't even get me to 79. Wait. If I do a poll, I can get a weapon. Think about it. If I do a poll, I get a weapon. And then I can salvage that. It's genius. My god, why didn't I think of this before? Just roll. I ain't spending money. I'm just gonna look. There's some fodder. There's some weapon fodder. Give me one more weapon fodder. Oh, that scared me. Oh, I can't fodder that. That's a good weapon. Sorry about the scream, guys. I thought it was gonna go gold, and that actually scared me. Like, genuinely fear. Because I don't think I want Baiju. Okay, more fodder. You love to see it. You love to see it. Nice. Nice. Now we can level up the... However you say this one. I just call it... Personally, me, chat, I just call it the... But yeah. 79. We got to 79. Let's go. Yeah, no, I ain't no. Like, weapon fodder would be great and all. Would be fantastic even. Would be fantastic. Also, Weston, sorry I didn't see the follow, but yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Okay, shoot. Sorry, hold on. Favonius, yeah. I just saw it. There we go. We're gonna R5 this son of a bitch. Boom. Alright, any future Favoniuses then, I will sacrifice. Any future Favonius, Favoni. Any future Favoni, we're just gonna sacrifice. I don't need them. Let's go claim dailies. Let us claim some dailies.
Add Astro.
Gimme. 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 Oops, I forgot Inazuma. There we go. Okay. Expeditions done. Dailies done. Can I pull? Oh! More fodder, chat. More fodder. You love to see it. You love to see more fodder. That barely did anything. That was like 3 pixels on the fucking upgrade thing. Bruh, I'm dead. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're ready to go. Let us go ahead and switch gears. We're going to go in and get some more lore in our systems. It is time for the Archon quest, I think. Masquerade of the Guilty. Deluge of Wrathful Waters. Oh. I think it's time. Let me go ahead and get things set up then. We're just going to be focusing on Archon Quest today. We'll do exploration tomorrow. But to do that, we gotta switch gears. Let's go ahead, pause that. Let's go ahead, switch this over. Get you turned up a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How does it sound? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Then let me go ahead and get, oops, in-game audio up. Bang! All right. We're going to fully invest ourselves in the Archon quest. Let's get it. What do we got to do? Oh, go back to we're going back to prison, I guess. Oh, because this is the day we get out. We've been in prison for the past like 40-ish days, I think. I'm glad that we're finally getting out. Feels good, man. Let's go. Back to the prison. I remember the prison. Had a good time here. A lot of funny shenanigans went down. Good times, good times. Yep. A lot of assault. Drugs. All right. Let's get it.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Hi, man. We in prison.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on! We've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Oh, damn. I like the little intro. Okay. Chapter 4, Act 5. Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh. Let's go. We're going to talk to the receptionist. We getting out of here, boys. We done here. Where's the receptionist? Oh, down there. There you are. I would like my items. I'm leaving the fortress. We're done here.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
Freedom!
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
What's happening?
Oh, earthquakes. Nothing bad. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Oh, no, we're just about to leave. All right, fine. We'll turn around. We're going to go ask the Duke what happened. Yo, Risley, you hear that shit go on up there? Somebody's dropping nukes. The bombs are coming down, bro.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Unless...
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
True.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Ah, we free, fool.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out. It turns out, chat, prison is not that bad.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
All right, we VIPs.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Oh my god.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Oh, we should have said yes. We're just like, no, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again. Yeah, you stay here, Siegewein.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Hey, we'll try.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirabede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Oh.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervlet? Please pass on our kind regards.
You got it.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Uh-oh, what's going on? Troubles, you say? Go to the Palais Memoria. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go see Monsieur Neuvillette. Hey, Bucky, for me, it's the... Oh, what the fuck was it? Hold on. We're gonna take a pause actually to go find that. It's from the... What was that song that was gonna make me jump out the window? Like, actually. Well, what is the name of it? Is it just like the race song or something? I don't know. Legend of Zelda. Shit. What is it? Tears of the Kingdom. A race song? I don't fucking know. Terrytown Race, okay. Terrytown Race song. This thing. Oh my god. Chad, you have no idea how much this makes me want to jump out a fucking window. I was watching Bucky stream yesterday and I'm like, yeah, this ain't it. Oh my god. It's this one. I don't know what it is with this song. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like the xylophone, like, you know, the very high chimes or whatever in the background. Is that what's pissing me off? Do you a favor, look up Twilight Princess goat herding. Okay, got it. Twilight Princess goat herding music. Oh god, that's been looked up before. Why is that? But this is a banger. Is this the one, Bucky? This sounds good, though. No? It's another minigame. Oh, okay. This is a banger. I can bust it down to this song for like 40 minutes, maybe. You know? No, this is good. This is good. Yeah, this one fucks. This is the Giga Chad of Zelda music. Like, this one fucks. The other one gets fucked. I don't know. But Malo Mart? Wait. You want me to look up Malo Mart? Okay. Malo Mart. Is it still Twilight Princess? Yes, it is. Oh, I clicked the... This one fucks. I've heard this one too, and this one's good. It's like, that's why I don't know why that other song from Legend of Zelda, I don't know why that gets me. This is a banger. I gotta get this song. Gotta get this shit later. Yeah, this shit slaps. But like, oh, just that other one. I don't know what is up with it. It gets me. Okay. Anyway, sorry. We totally got fucking sidetracked right there. Let's go. The dance is funny. Oh, I haven't seen the dance. I'll look at it later, but oh my god. And now that song is in my head again. The fucking race song. All right, let's just continue the Genshin story. We'll get some good music. They all stand in the store and do it. It's fun. Really, they all break it down. Okay, it's okay. You know why, Bucky? Because we're gonna listen to some absolute sweet music.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
And then there's Paimon.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah, that's right.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
All right, why is it so busy here? Damn. Stock market crash or what the fuck?
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
That's what I said. Monsieur.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
By all means.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Wolf? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Bucky. He's so good. Oh, his design, beautiful. And then his voice, even more beautifuler. He's a Hydra character, so he makes things wet. It's understandable.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
No worries, no worries.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of
He's a pro.
And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Chief Justice Neuvillette. We tell him everything that's happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well the dream regarding Child.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Ooh.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Child is not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about, Monsieur.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too!
Big ol' earthquake, dog. You didn't feel it?
We asked the Duke, and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Well, what is it?
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Wait! That's actually true! Wait, what the fuck? Okay, well, she saw it, I guess. Paimon looked up and the rafters were shaken near fish. That's actually true, though, Bucky. Fucking Paimon is floating. So, like, she would just see the roof and the rafters shaking, I guess. Maybe some rubble. But she didn't feel it. Oh, my God.
The water levels rose? Oh, no. What about all the people
The story's
there?
ruined. It's over.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
I'm about to rise.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
True. Yes, Spina de Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding
It's underground
coastal
too, Bucky.
areas
We'll
to
probably go
avoid
visit it right
potential
now.
Catastrophes.
Watch.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
All right, sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
All right, chat. We're going
Please
to Poisson.
be careful.
Poisson. Oh, look at his fucking character design, man. He's so clean. As a judge, I will gladly be judged. I will gladly be sent to give me death penalty. Give me death penalty. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta stop. Okay, we're going to fish. Poisson. Fuck. Suddenly I am a criminal, yeah. Well, not suddenly. Oh, I see. You're just now announcing, hey, I'm a criminal. Like, all this time, it was me. Come get me. Where's the cuffs?
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh, damn. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Damn. Oh no, where's Navia? She's a new character coming out. I think I wanted to pull her, but if she's gone... Oh damn, what you doing on the roof, boy?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Zach...
There's someone on the roof over there.
Was that a bug? It said the name of the person was Disaster Survivor in parentheses M. I feel like that wasn't supposed to say that.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Yeah. Look.
All right. Just hurry.
Bucky, that has to be a bug, no? Or like I feel, because usually they'll change it. They'll like make it question marks or say like, or just disaster victim. It never had this before. That's weird. All right, disaster victim M, hang on. I thought that shit was weird.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh, damn. Oh.
My Desiree.
He looks pretty sad.
Did his daughter get dissolved?
My leg. My leg.
Oh my god.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
That's the pronunciation. Oh. Desiree. Desiree. Yeah. How would you say it? Desiree. I'm fucking... Oh, I don't know. Look, man. The daughter just got dissolved. Let's let the dad pronounce it how he wants to pronounce it. I'm not gonna be like, Imagine? He's like, my daughter's gone, you know. Oh, what was your daughter's name? Desiree. Actually, that's not how you say it. But, rest in peace, she gone. Oh, man. Well, people be disappearing, bro. Desiree. Desiree.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
How it's spelled? It was kind of spelled funky.
Hey, Navia. Are you okay?
Maybe because the French spell like that? I don't know. Navia.
You're here.
Read. Oh.
We heard there was a
You took
situation
French.
in
Oh,
Portugal,
I see. So you know.
we came as
Oh,
quickly
okay.
as we could.
Yes.
This game
As you
fails.
can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
What's wrong? Uh-oh.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
Dead.
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
What is he from Black Butler?
All right.
Black Butler? I
You'll
haven't
be
seen
in
that.
charge.
Let me look that up. Let's see. You said Lizzie from Lizzo. No, Lizzie from Black Butler. Oh my God! Wait, yeah. Wait, that's actually kind of true. No true words have been said. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, that's from the meme, the little dick energy or whatever. Yeah, this thing. I have that, and I think it's somewhere in my camera roll where, like, in that blank bubble, it says little dick energy or something like that. Wow, you're actually right. The meme, yeah. I can send it to you later. Yeah, there's a meme. Let me find it. You know what? I'm gonna find it for you right now. Stop. Hold on. Oh wait, somebody posted on TikTok. Oh, it's you. There we go. Anyway, let me find it and I'll send it to you on Insta. Hold on. Yes, Saisha. Yes. It's fucking funny. I don't know where I got it from, but yeah, it's in my camera roll. That's all I gotta say. That's where it's from then. Okay, got it. Hold on. It's somewhere in here. Let me just find it. Oh no. Maybe it's not in here. I promise you I didn't make this up. Okay, maybe I did. I don't have it on my camera. I'll find it. But yeah, it's like literally just it's that frame, but inside the bubble it says little dick energy. Oh, found it. I sent it to you, Bucky. Liar. No, I'm being for realsies. On God, no cap.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
Oh, right.
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain.
Poisson.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
Right.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oh no!
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh my God.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again.
Her voice I just read was
all we can do for now.
So good,
is
right?
Try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
My God.
Oh, awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Hers was not. Yes. Yeah, you can put us to work.
Thank
what do we
you
do?
For being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Don't mention it. Just what do we do? Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Wait, where's Silver?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Yeah. Oh my God. By the way, where are Melus and Silver? Her two, like, the right hand and left hand man? Where are... Don't tell me. No!
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
No! They're dead! They got dissolved!
I'll be right there.
Oh, I'm actually gonna cry. I loved Silver.
Sorry. I need to go for now.
No! Fuck! Oh, fuck!
Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
That is so sad. Silver, no! And Melus, too. Both of them. But Silver!
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain
thank you,
ready
Bucky.
for anything.
Appreciate it.
And continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course, of course.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Oh, poor Navia, man. What the fuck? I didn't want to cry today. No quest has made me cry except for Yoimiya's second story quest. That's the only quest in this game to actually made me like watery-eyed. I am not ashamed to admit it because that quest fucking hurt. Oh my god, that quest hurt. And no other quest has gotten anywhere near that close. So maybe this one will be a banger. It's already starting off. It's coming out swinging. My balls are clenched.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Oh my god.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Oh my god.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh, this is just sad.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Melus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Oh my god.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss. They got dissolved. Paimon, you idiot. They're gone.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
Oh my god.
And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But
Nah, they went down with
I could
honor.
at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Melus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
No, not the...
Everything looks so clean after it rains.
Melus.
Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand.
Oh,
Besides,
Silver.
the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
My god.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh, Silver.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Of course.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Oh, it's not your fault, dude.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
It's all good.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
What do you mean?
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Oh no.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Man, what a list.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Damn right.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last
Oh
met.
no. The knave?
The knave? What are you doing here?
I swear to God, if you fight us right now.
Is everything going well on your side?
Oh, they friends.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
They're gonna want something
Mutual aid
in
is
return.
essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
That's sus.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Damn.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Yeah, she's gonna want something
Without
back.
your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Damn right, Navia, damn right.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Damn right, Navia.
You're right.
Fucking
I'm
heroes.
sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Nah, I don't like that.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
What is it?
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Oh.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Okay.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
The children are all out, okay?
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes, but I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Alright, fine. We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
So the Fatui... I don't know about this. What the fuck? You smell like what? Like pussy? Oh, like stinky? Oh. Fucking Cena. It took a long time to get that message. I don't even know if you're still here, but it took a long time for that message to come through. I was too busy in the cutscene. How dare you? I showered yesterday. Alright. Go see these ruins then. But yeah, I find that really weird that the Fatui, the Fatus, that the Fatus were already around the area. They cooking something else up here, chat. I don't know about this, Chief. I don't know how I feel about any of this. But like the knave, like Father said, the other ones view me as family.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I mean, yeah, we could be careful, but like, does it really matter? Like, let's see, Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to Fuck. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to heretofore. Chat, how do you say that? Heretofore unknown clue. I don't know. Whatever. We're just gonna start. What team? I hate them. Alright. Search the ruins. Let's go. Oh. Hey, yo, this place looks pretty good. Any chests anywhere? Don't think so. Anything that way? No, sir. Nothing up there. Let's go. Oos! Oos!
Out of my way!
Here you are.
Dead! Is there something up here? Can I climb these walls? No. Then there won't be anything up there. Let's continue. Now that I can bust through that. Oh!
The floor here isn't safe.
Get with me!
Give me that chest. Give me the money. We need to start saving up for whatever new character we want to pull. I don't even know what character we're going to go for, chat. I don't even know.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should step back, Navi. You freaking me out by the edge. You should go back to safety.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
We don't want you to die?
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
Yeah, we'll go check it out first.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option, so I guess.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
If you get dissolved, I'm gonna be pissed. Just don't dissolve, okay?
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Okay, then we gotta go that way. Can we go up this way? Yes, we can. Let's go. Open! Whoa! Holy crap! That looks cool. Hello? Anyone home? Oh shit, the camera changed. Oh, what is this camera angle? Wait, that's actually kind of clean. We get like some thumbnails or something. Oh, the fuck on. I need to get a picture or something. Oh, I can't even take a picture. Lame. Can I equip my camera? No, just a camera. Well, can I use the domains? Oh, that's so lame. Okay, we need to switch back to the food then. I'm gonna have to run around with it, see how I kind of like it. I do like in games like Fortnite stuff, like wider FOVs, so I don't mind it. Just hope combat's the same.
Wait,
oh!
There's something wrong with this bridge.
Oh! Run, bitch, run! Oh! Catch her, catch her, catch her! No shot. I don't like change. I just saw that, Cena. Yep, you're not one for change. Oh my god, we told Navi to be careful, and now we're losing Navi. Great.
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Oh, they're in the shadow
Demoiselle,
realm.
what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Maloose and Silver.
Hmm? Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
What?
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
These are all people that dissolved. Oh, this is weird.
Oh, yes.
One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Yeah.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
Uh-huh.
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
What?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
That's weird. So this is what happens to people when they dissolve? Or did we save her?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Hey, you dissolved too.
And her 2 attendants are with her.
You too.
Goodness. Everyone's finally here.
That's weird.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien.
Yeah.
Essen.
These are all people that
Why are
have gone
so
bye-bye.
many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Oh, shit.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Okay.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Yeah, she did.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh shit, they're waking up?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Damn.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh my god.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me.
Uh-oh.
I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Shit.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
What the hell?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Oh, this is
Silence!
Weird. Oh!
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh, we gotta leave. They dead, man.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh, Melu Silver, no! What the fuck is going on with this story? It's hitting.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
Oh, you still here?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
Oh, he realized something.
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Oh,
Were it
Malus
not
and
for their
Silver.
intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Oh.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids. Yeah, because memories are held in water. Oh, no. So Silver and Malus were like, it's not your time, Navia.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
God damn it, man. This story. Oh my god.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
How you doing?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Yep.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
He doesn't understand human emotions, so...
I suppose so.
Oh, by the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
Nah, she good.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
We'll send regards.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
I don't know. You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
Yeah, they've been helping.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet, dude. She's probably like broken over there. Broken, shattered, decimated.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm
no worries.
feeling much better now.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
The more the merrier.
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Oos!
Yeah.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song! Lightning terrified! Our bond is strong! Nada Kundala.
Now how am I? Oh, out the back door, I see. Oh, whoa, that camera angle. You know what?
Oh! Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Damn. Oh, even the music. What the fuck? Oh, that's gonna break. Oh! There we go. Open!
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Dead. Watch the rocks. Yo, okay, I'm kind of getting used to this camera angle thing. What the fuck are those guys doing? What the? What? Oh! What is going on? What are these guys doing? What the? Okay, note to self. Farina's summons go crazy. Usher, Crabaletta, and the seahorse kind of went a little wild there.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Go, go, go. Yo, this is wild.
Yeah.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom. Time to shine.
Yoo-hoo! Out of my way! Dissipate!
Don't get hit, please. There we go. We're about to hit Max Fanny first attack. You'd love to see it. Give me. What is this doing? Hey, yo, this looks like the one thing in, what do you call it? What's that one place called? You know, the Enconomia. That looks sus. Is that connected? Yeah, that looked connected somehow. What's this? Where are we going? Whoa. Next ruin.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. There's something on the wall. It's on the goddamn wall. Oh.
Stone slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Don't touch them.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
I mean, the whole prophecy.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
Does it mention me anywhere?
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. Don't just touch it! Oh my god, what's he doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Unless we do something about it, but yeah.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Oh. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Right.
And yet the order is reversed here.
And then the second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Who was the previous Hydro Archon?
Egeria, then.
Egeria.
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Interesting.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
And it's Celestia.
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Right?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Damn, that's wild. So what happened to that first slate then? We gotta go find out. Somebody's gotta have it. Oh my god, chat. Very good story.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Okay.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
Yep.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, see you tomorrow then.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Bye, Navia. Take care. Dude, is she even gonna, like, sleep tonight? I mean, Navia and Nuvia both depart. You and Paimon head to Spina de Rosula base at Fleuve Cendre. However the fuck you say that.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Ooh.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
Do you take great as well, Paimon?
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh, that voice.
Mona?
Is that who I think it is?
Yo, what's Mona doing here? What the?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Fucking long story, Mona. Oh my god. Get up here.
Mona?
Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
You gotta get the fuck out, Mona.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Jesus Christ. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus. Got it. When we playing? I don't know. We'll have to see. Because I'm not going to be streaming Wednesday, and then I've got stuff all this week for Genshin. Archon Quest, World Exploration. We shall see.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
Even if it's not for stream, I don't know. I'll just have to see because my schedule may be changing soon, so.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
You're turning into one of the guys. They always ask
As for
me,
the old
when are we
hag,
playing?
hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Look, we're getting sidetracked here.
Excessive.
We need to get back on topic.
Magistus is
Oh my
thus
god.
the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
All right, so how about for my name? How about Triple Strength Traveler?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Got it, good.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Oh, we've been around this shit all the time.
Something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Right.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Go ahead, ascertain.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Bruh.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
The Hexenzirkel. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
Absolutely.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Thank you, Asta. I mean Mona. Fuck.
Astrologist for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Don't worry.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Bet. Good seeing you, Mona.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Okay. Thanks, Paimon. Jeez.
That's more like it.
Jesus. After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna go talk to Nuviet and maybe Farina right now. Let's go! Nuviet's office. Get me up there. Holy, alright, time for more drama and action. I feel it. My balls are tingling.
You're here! Finally!
What's going on?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
They're fighting? What? Never seen that before. Alright, what's going on in here?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Damn!
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Oh!
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Read it and weep, bitch.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Dude, he's getting angry. What the fuck?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
Oh boy.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Oh,
damn. All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Uh-oh.
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Oh, she's sus.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
They're fighting?
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Oh.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Yo.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Can I come in, like, bust into the door and be like, you, sit down? Ooh. The slow-mo shot.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her.
She seems to
She
be...
was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Dude, she seems to be deliberately hiding something. She's sus as fuck. What the hell?
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah, we heard the whole thing.
Oh,
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. Dissolve her ass.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Dissolve her.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
We have to put the Archon on trial.
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
The first poll they got Farina. Dang, feels bad, man. I would cry.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Jeez.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
It's go time, Nubia.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will help. Officers, arrest her.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Who we calling? Ghostbusters? A few days later, on a boat somewhere in Quiet-Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Family.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
No, thank you.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
I want to punch him.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Man, this is an Avengers level threat. We have the Fatui here, we have the Udex himself, Spina de Rosula, and me. It's just about to get wicked.
That was a little long-winded.
And chlorine.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Or.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Do it!
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Me!
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Close enough, buddy.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh, the artifact
Though
set!
That was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
All right, calm down, buddy.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
God damn it.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Got it. No killing.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
True, we don't want to accidentally kill her.
So, are we going hunting together?
We're hunting the Archon, damn it.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Dude. Ladies and gentlemen, this group here, you are looking at the new Marechaussee Hunters. That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
What the fuck? Lauren's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because it's not what you should do at present, nor has a relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. Yeah, but we're still hunting. We're the Marechaussee Hunters. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Alright, we're gonna go to the Spina de Rosula's base. We're heading to the base of operations. We're gonna cook up a plan to trap Farina. Can we get her accused of something? Like, I don't know. Something with minors? Fuck, I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
The fancy-ass cup.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here!
It's Lynette, no?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru!
No.
The voice from the sky,
Wait, that's
I
true.
fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Last time that we heard this voice was in Sumeru, that's right. Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic... Oh, N of the Hexen Circle? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Dude, this is one of the mages.
Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate, you son of a bitch. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
True.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Oh, the tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Ah, fuck that. I ain't no tool.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed for a long time and fall asleep. When you wake up, something seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
I'll be sure to read about it later.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Alright.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Of course.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest. Yeah, we kind of had a meeting already.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Interesting.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Very interesting. I'm sorry.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
You could say that again.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was the best answer that my question could have been... Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Paimon?
Ugh.
Are you two alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
I'm scared.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Preach it, sister.
Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
True.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Ooh, we trying.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too.
Tis
Hey,
bittersweet.
Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Alright.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
My god, this ladder's tall. I thought it was a little bit shorter than that, not gonna lie. Alright, so Paimon wants to go for a walk. Oh, I'm dumb. I could just teleport, right? Surely. Surely I could just teleport. We have technology, after all. Move!
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see.
What's it say?
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report, a blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
So far, no fake news?
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
She's sneaky.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
All news is good news. Any news about a person is good. All right.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Man, we always eating. This bitch kind of empty.
Quick, look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh my god, it hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all.
Move!
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
That's gonna make you thick.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
You're gonna get thick. You better watch your back. What?
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Hi, man. What's up with you?
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Do people just not
No,
care?
it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Bruh, you can't
These
just
2
do
slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
He has a class?
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Surely. See, that's how you handle depression, chat, okay? When you're sad, just eat.
It's more delicious than last time. And
When in
flavor
doubt,
gets even
eat.
better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Wide.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Motherfucker spitting facts, that's all I know. Alright, we had some cake. We feeling less espresso. Maybe a little less Delulu. We can finally go out here and solve. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. We can go out here and solve what's going on.
Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Okay. Oos!
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
You're damn right.
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Yeah, can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that.
Oh my god.
It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Nope.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Excellent.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yes.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
All good things, all good things.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Would you look at the time? We gotta go.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Ooh, you seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
She's like so easy to make happy. You're just like,
Charlotte,
yeah, we'll talk to you.
I've still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
I guess.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Yeah, but if you're dead...
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Okay, bye-bye.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Interesting. So, like, the people of Fontaine don't really fear the prophecy, but like, if they're dead, then
The sea breeze and scenery
they're
can be a
dead.
pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I'd piece the fuck out.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
It's like they, I think someone had asked, I remember seeing something about that online. Fíjate, it's weird that that happened, you know? But I remember hearing something like that, like, I believe it was Markiplier. I think they asked him, like, if you found out, or like, if God above or something said, you are going to die tomorrow, who would you tell, or what would you do? And I get, you know what? I guess it's like that statement. I think Markiplier said something like that. He wouldn't tell anyone. Because I forget his reasoning, but to me, it would be selfish, right? Like, what am I going to go do telling people that, oh, hey, I'm going to die tomorrow, and then everyone's going to flip their shit, and like, the last day is just going to be chaos. I wouldn't be able to talk to everyone that I would want to. I wouldn't be able to do everything that I want to in life. You know, like, if I die tomorrow, I don't know. I don't think I would tell anyone. I'm not sure if that's like a weird answer to give or something, but I don't think I would say anything. I would just live like normal. Like Charlotte, I would just keep doing my thing. You know, I would spend time with the people who I already have around here with me. And then that's it. I wouldn't want to put that burden of telling other people like I'm gonna die tomorrow. This is the last time you're seeing me. Because then it'll make them flip their shit. And I don't want that. I would want it to be like a normal day. That way I can really enjoy. Whoa. That's actually kind of fucking deep. Wait a minute. Oh, we're spiraling. Chat, we are spiraling now out of control. I need a drink. No, but in all seriousness, I think I wouldn't want to say anything to anyone. I would just want to live as much as I could that last day. And probably not sleep that night. Making me sad and shit. Right? Like, I'm sorry if it hit you guys right now, but it hit me and I'm like, whoa, that's heavy. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything to anyone. I'd probably stream, play Fortnite with my dad and my brother, and like, you know, and then like, you know, talk to like anyone that I can. I'll get on the Discord call, and then just peace out. Oh man, I'm gonna have an existential crisis right now. Holy shit. All right, anyway, let's continue. Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Exactly. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rusula's safe house at the... however you say that. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. This is the calm before the storm. Shit's about to break loose right now.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Salty.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
What's up?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. I start full-time tomorrow. Hey, nice! So then, when you start full-time, what time are you going in again? Is it gonna be like you won't be able to be here for... Oh, you know what? Actually, you might be fine. Because if I do adjust my stream schedule, I would stream later. So it might not even conflict with your work. So then you can still moderate 11:30. Dang, okay, yeah, you're doing like full. You're gonna be there early. Aw, man, I'm gonna miss when we... damn it, see, I'm gonna miss when we played our Genshin Impact together in the early afternoon before I streamed. Or setting up your stream and chaos ensuing for the next hour. Crazy. Well, I mean, congrats on full-time. May you make all the monies in the world.
Yes, inside
and
the
buy all
Opera
the
House.
cool shit you want.
The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Man, Tina, we just finished talking about like what would happen if our lives ended tomorrow. Fuck it. Oh my god, we're going off the rails. Navi is depressed. I'm getting depressed. Tina's crying in chat. Oh man, what is happening?
A riot?
True.
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh nah, BLM out
So
there.
people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless,
She claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
We're getting tired
the
of you,
Marshal
Farina.
Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Uh-oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
True. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Appreciate it.
Is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Stay safe now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Oh, you sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
True. Where do you think she would have
As we
gone?
also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Well, I see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Fish. All right. She probably went to ground zero to go see what's going on.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Nope, there she is, probably wallowing in self-pity. Well.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Dude, this is getting sadder by the moment, Tina. What the?
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Cut the crap, Farina.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Calm down.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marechaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, I'll smack the shit out of you, unknown voice shouting.
Quick, after her!
Oh, fuck.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid
line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Oh, she's gonna smack him up?
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
Oh, we could definitely outrun them. Easy.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
If you don't get your ass in here right now, okay.
Paimon's exhausted.
What did you do? Oh, damn.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
It's not November. I must stay strong, brothers. I must stay strong.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Oh, it's happening.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Right.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. I'm stiff. What? You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
I like this voice.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Damn right.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously.
How can I possibly let Fontaine
Fucking
fall to the
split
winds
personality
of
disorder.
trivial prophecy?
Crazy. I like crazy.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. We gotta beat her up. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Fine, but even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Exactly. Just share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Exactly.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
This just connected in my brain back to what Zhongli said about how we're outside of this world and we're here to witness the events. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost... my brain just exploded. Oh my god.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh, cutscene! Oh no. Gotcha, bitch! Oh, fucking Lenny and Lynette came in clutch right there. Yo! Gotcha, bitch!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Gotcha, bitch!
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh my god.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
That's wild.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Yeah, come back to us,
I'm
Farina.
sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
All right, let's do this.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Damn!
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical
magical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Mischievous
also,
bitch.
Even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Damn right!
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I got you! We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. Yep, we have to fight now. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Not that much.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Damn.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese.
Ah, memories.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Ooh.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Jesus.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts.
Oh?
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Dude, for real.
Thank you. As for you, traveler,
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Nah, we were trying to get the truth out of you.
Sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, we back in court, boys. We're back in court. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Damn! Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right
Madam
before we
Prosecutor,
arrived?
please allow me to pass this along.
What you got, Esmond?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Oh, wait. Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright, flashback. Woo.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Oh my god. Okay, chat, we're gonna go through everything we did here in Fontaine. We became Linny's attorney because the murder case unfolded in the middle of their performance at the Grand Opera House. We were able to find them not guilty in the end. But then we discovered that they were Fatui.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
That's right. We learned about the dissolving water and it being used to steal away young women, and it was Vacher for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who was dissolved, right? So we got crazy motherfucker dissolving women. Yeah.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
That's true. Child's still gone, and the system, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal, fucking judged Child as guilty when Neuvillette said he was not guilty. We don't know why though. Irenaeus meeting with the knave.
Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
So far, we haven't seen anything bad out of the knave. She just wanted Child back. She was doing her own investigation about the Primordial Sea. But she's also cooking up a little story about if Farina is not really the Archon. Fortress of Meripide, two things.
The Fortress of Meripide was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
True. We got arrested, went down to the fortress, spent some time in prison, discovered that the Primordial Sea was breaking through the seal and was going to dissolve the people in the fortress, but Neuvillette was able to hold it back.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
That whale. You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. Next, the ruins, Navia falling into the seawater.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Just earlier today, we was out there in the ruins. Navia almost dissolved, but luckily Neuvillette came back in time, and with the help of Silver and Melus, rest in peace, those two god-blessed people, we're able to keep Navia with us.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
One of the last things to happen, we met Mona and N, and actually had tea time with N, one of the Hexen Circle mages, and she believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that we needn't give up all hope. Damn! We cooking! We cooking!
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god.
Ooh, you mother.
However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Got the evidence right here, motherfucker.
True, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
She's speaking!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Ooh.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Holy crap!
Charge accepted.
Ooh.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
It's fake news!
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Got the evidence right here!
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
I deny you.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
I got the paper right here. Ladies and gentlemen, people of the court, the people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Fuck! Okay. Chat, we need to work through what's special about Farina. Oops. Let's see. None of that's relevant. Child's conviction. The meeting with the knave. Okay, yeah, the meeting with the knave. The knave has already done investigation as to what Farina is. She's not really the Archon, but she's afflicted with some curse. Boom!
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
How dare you? It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervlet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you very well just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Thank you!
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said.
Oh, Bucky, we're still going.
How does that prove that I am merely a human being?
We are still going. We are in the middle of a trial against the god of Fontaine. We're accusing her of not being the actual god. We stand here before the people of Fontaine and the court to prove this. Bucky, we're gonna go all night long if we have to.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Dang, wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Oh, the meme. Hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, so then now we're talking about the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Oh, the meme? Yeah, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, wait, where is it? It's child, right? Child's conviction? Boom!
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Oh, step in!
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else.
That's right, Nuviet!
While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant
Put
in
her
this
in her
trial.
place.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Oh!
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Read the rules!
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
You're a fake!
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
But how?
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Fine. Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power
Splash
of
some
an
water!
Archon?
Splash some water!
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Boom!
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Boom!
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Lies! Objection!
Yeah. No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
True! Give it to me!
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Damn right!
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Lies! All of it!
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Well, little Miss Bitchy.
She came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Let's see here. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human, she bleeds! She bleeds! Cut her! Oh! Wait, okay. Hold on. Think, how can we prove that she's human? If she bleeds, no. If she dissolves in the water. Draw blood, yes. Draw blood, I say, but we can also check. We can also check if they're human, they would dissolve with the primordial sea. How do we test that though without killing her? Is this relevant? Draw blood, I say.
That doesn't sound right.
Shit!
Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
You're right. You're right. I'm so sorry. Wait, that's a stupid killer. That was a dumb thought. You're right. We shouldn't have tried to dissolve her. How do we disprove it? I guess by her power. We've seen Nuviet uses power. We haven't seen Furina use power. There we go. The answer is power. Boom!
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
You're right, Paimon. That's terrible. Stupid. Stupid for me to even bring that in. What about this one then? The dissolved, because this is the truth behind the serial disappearances, where a lot of women were disappearing and being kidnapped, human trafficking, for scientific tests. So we can explain about the water. Boom!
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Drown the bitch!
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Bang!
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
My bad, my bad.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Do it!
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Fish!
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Yeah, dip your hand in it. Farina, let's go.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Don't give her that. She's not gonna do it.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Exactly.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
No way. She's about to do it.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh!
Hey!
She actually did it.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is
Crap.
still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Hey, get a nurse up in here.
Win, don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
What do you say, Doc? Come on.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Gotcha!
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Ooh.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
The Spina di Rasula was
anyone
prepared.
else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe...
Should have just killed her.
You...
She was ready to commit suicide in front of all of us. You realize that, right? Oh, what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching the water. Fuck! This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hasn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me
Bucky,
such cold
should've just
and
killed her.
disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
You would have the gnosis!
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, everyone's giving her the bullshit. Farina right now, copium, mad copium.
Anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
You know the voice from somewhere. Amber Lee Connors. Amber Lee Connors. I assume she's done other things, but...
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone.
The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
Checkmate.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end.
Damn right.
If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Give it to me.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway me. She's too stacked against her now.
Oh?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Boom.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to
Oratrice
render the final
Mécanique d'Analyse
verdict on the
Cardinale.
charges.
Hey! He's spitting! Star Rail! Oh. Give me the verdict! I'm the best lawyer, attorney in all of Fontaine!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
Oh my god!
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh, we accidentally killed her!
The time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Oh!
What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Wait, I didn't want to get her
This outcome
killed.
is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences,
I don't know. I didn't think we'd get this far.
Is this really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I didn't want to kill her.
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Wait. What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. Didn't confirm that Furina...
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
It's Egeria still!
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
You fucked up machine, you're broken! Yeah, so Bucky, the previous Hydra Archon, Egeria, is rumored to maybe still be around, possibly, maybe. So we don't know. Maybe then that would be the next thing. Lore! What happens now?
Excuse me.
Fremine?
If I may interrupt.
What do you gotta say?
Is the trial still going?
Uh-huh.
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
The knave gave him an assignment. What was it? With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh! Where did you find this? You sweet summer child.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Oh my god.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
don't worry. The mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Oh. Yeah, go check on the potatoes.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Damn right, on my way.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
What?
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Select to check the descriptions of the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the incident recorded in the interview book. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level will rise in the menu interface. The fountain water level in the menu interface will rise, sorry. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Fuck, I hate doing these kinds of things. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Right.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
So, it's acting up again? Oh no! Well, I hope it fixes itself. If not, this is going on YouTube for sure. I'm gonna make this its own video on top of it being part of the Archon Quest hyper supercut. Ooh, I'm sorry. Anyway.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and
right?
the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
I get it. The previous Hydra Archon turned Oceanids into humans, which Celestia, the gods above, the heavenly principles, did not like. It's like, you fucked up. You know, this is your sin. And therefore, when they dissolve, they're actually going back to how they were supposed to be.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's see. The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy described a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Fremine. Seems to show us the former Hydra Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into humans. Let's see. Let's see. Verify the truth. Yo, Buckup, thank you for the follow. No, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Okay. Let's see. Verify the truth. Let's see. Okay, they can be. It turns out the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Valshara has kidnapped and dissolved many young girls from. Okay, right. So, don't Nivea believe? No. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed. No. I think Navia's case would be the most compelling. Because she was, in her flashback or whatever, she witnessed the other dissolved people.
That doesn't sound quite right.
Oh, okay, fine. Oh, well, yeah, the death sentence. I guess that makes sense, right? That's the original sin?
That doesn't sound...
Oh, no, of course not. Why would it be that? Yes, Tina, every single stream is in real time on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. All day, every single day now. Yeah, you didn't know that? I made the announcement. You can watch me on any platform, the platform of your choosing. Yeah, easy. Okay. So, the truth behind the serial... No. The evidence that verifies the prophecy slate 1. No. Is it child? Though Navia believed child to be innocent, the Ortrees judged him as guilty in the end, and Farina doesn't even know why. Does it have something to do with those Oceanids? That doesn't sound right, though.
That doesn't
No. Then it's got to be the disappearing cases, the disappearing case. Because then that's why the Oceanids, now that they're humans, they can be dissolved and turned back to Oceanids. Yeah? Surely. Boom.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Right. Okay. Prophecy states 2. The stone slates in the rune showing the prophecy describe a history of the... Okay, yeah. It shows Celestia floating in the sky above and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Because they weren't worshipping, they were pleading as Celestia, the gods above, the heavenly principles, smote them with the curse, with the prophecy. The announcement of that's why she's receiving the death sentence? The Hydro Archon guilty? For that reason? No, that doesn't sound right. That might be the one, actually. Boom!
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. Prophecy slate number 3. It shows a Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. What does that mean? What does it mean? Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Rosula prevented her from dissolving? Wait, yeah. Wait, because Farina is going to fall into the water and not dissolve. Wait, no, but she's human. That's dumb. Oh, but similar how Silver and Melus, they prevented Navia from dissolving, and when Nuviet came and rescued her, she didn't dissolve because Melus and Silver, even though they were dead, they were already Oceanids. They said like, nah, it's not your time to go. This has got to be it. Boom!
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Right.
The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
They don't want her to dissolve. They want her to suffer alone. Holy shit. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating through Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Tea time with N. Right, the mage from the Hexen Circle said that the prophecy will certainly happen. Is this it?
That doesn't sound quite...
No. Why would that be it? That wouldn't be it. Would it be Nuviet's thing? The entrance to the Primordial Sea? No. Does it have to do with the entrance, though? Yes?
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first.
It's cooking.
The fortress of Meropede was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist, their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Damn!
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Okay.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay. It's like mirroring. Wow. It's mirroring the prophecy. This is scary. I'm terrified. And we're over 4 hours live. Woo!
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
True.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanid.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
That's wild.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Okay.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. No, it's the third slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
No, because the people don't take Farina, you know, like how they wanted to take Navia. They don't take Farina, like, nah, we don't want you. You're gonna suffer alone. So then she don't dissolve and she stays alone crying on her throne. The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
More or less.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Nah.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Give us the truth, Nuviet. Give it to me. I can take it.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Okay.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Right, because that's wild.
Not one to give in. She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Wow.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Wow.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Whoa.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Yes, I already know this. The Traveler don't. The Traveler's saying, so they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent? It means, as she's gonna get dissolved, the people, the Oceanids are like pissed, like, nah, you know, you did this to us. You're not gonna be with us. We want you out of here. So you suffer alone. Boom.
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Oh?
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Right.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We're actually doing
in
it right
truth,
now.
Everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Oh my god.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Oh my god.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be? The ultimate proof. Just what is the true
This
source of the
eruption was
catastrophe?
just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Right. Okay, how do we do that? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, we're on the last step already, right? Okay. The intrusion of the primordial sea into the Fortress of Mirapide. Fortress of Mirapide has been protecting the secret the Fortress of Mirapide has been protecting is the entrance to the primordial sea. Though Nivieta has sealed it once more, just how long will it last? The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Right. But why would that happen? Because of the whale in the dream?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
What did the whale do?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Ooh, cutscene! Earthquake! Everybody get out! Oh! Child! Tartaglia's back! Oh! Oh, fuck him up! Tartaglia's back, baby! How long has he been fighting, though? Oh! Tartaglia can't use the whale was hiding child.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Oh my god.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
It's another outsider.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
It's huge,
Therefore,
Bucky. It's huge.
When it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
What?
That is correct.
What?
Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Oh my god, child.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Correct.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
We fight the sea.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh my god.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
We're gonna go beat the fuck out of it.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
We gotta go help Child.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No. No. We ain't taking this. Oh.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
We go and fight the thing in its domain. The gods don't see that.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
We gotta go help Child beat that thing up. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Oh. Did I miss something? I definitely missed something. Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh! It's acting up!
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Hey, Yo-Yo, wait!
Farina!
Wake up! We gotta go!
No, I still need answers.
Who is that? Who is that? Oh my god, my brain is running at like 1,000 miles an hour. Oh.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
It's the prior...
I couldn't help myself.
The previous Hydro
You
Archon.
are not Farina. Who are you?
Or the current Hydro Archon, I guess.
The sweet sound of bewilderment.
Focalors.
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
The gods?
The heavenly principles.
Oh my god.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Right.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Right.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Jesus.
It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's memories. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. It's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh my god. Get me up here. Before I get up there. Hey, buddy.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Oh, come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me.
There
Don't
is
look
no
at me.
need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
Just let the
do
stage
not
lights go
jest.
off, please,
Can
if
you
only
not
for a
feel
second.
I am Focalor. The
That way I
eyes
can
of
become
countless
myself again.
Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlights. We gotta get through to her, man.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Here you are. Gotta kill these things, I guess.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
We gotta turn off these stage lights, Frino. I'm sorry. That's how the spotlight turned off. In Freena's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did this end up here? Oh. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina.
Furina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
My God.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, a session speech for Rena. This is rough.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession. but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Uh-oh.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
My god.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
She's been acting for
Assertive,
500 years.
With a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt.
Oh my god.
That is the character I'm fated to play.
Oh my god.
Very good,
That gave me chills.
People. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Questing, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Oh my god. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Oh, she's waiting for her own trial.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial.
Yeah.
A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
She's been waiting 500 years for the trial. Dear God.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Yeah.
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
She don't know nothing going on. She just had to wait and wait and wait.
The day is finally over. I had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Just the same thing.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Damn. Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. More of the same? Yep. Just the constant waiting for Focalors to do something. And she had to keep like lying this whole time. Oh my god. Scene 182,375, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
She's gonna break.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
20 generations.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Oh my god.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
She's cracking.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Oh my god.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
This is the line we hear in the fountain outside of Opera Epiclus. This is what we hear in the fountain.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Jesus.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh my god. Scene 182,376. Opera House, Farina and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from where we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that scene would replay in our inner world.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
She was gonna tell us?
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Yeah.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Oh my god.
No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
She held it in, that way it wouldn't be exposed. And then our dumbasses went in court and exposed it.
What if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
And she was about to tell us.
If this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say.
Jesus
I am
Christ.
Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator,
it's a good
is
story.
to witness
I'm going
my
through it.
performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Jeez.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Right, so how do we resolve
I'm
it?
sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Right?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratories, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Oh, she has the
Yes,
gnosis.
It would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
What?
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Jesus.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh my god.
But...
he's gonna get his full power back.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Jesus.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
God.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Oh my god.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
He's gonna get
So
all
when
his
I was
original
invited
power.
to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Holy fuck.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Fear of death.
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
But now he's like, he's fully back as the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. He's the only dragon in all of Teyvat to have all his power back. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. He's back.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
With his full power, you made them human.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Ooh.
Didn't you say just
Now it can. Because the Hydro Dragon
strength sufficient to deal with it.
is fucking back.
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Let's go!
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Let's fucking go. Let's fuck this thing up. Oh my god. We get to help Child. He's been fighting it for God knows how long. Now we got the story of this thing. You're fucking dead. Go, go, go!
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done
Get your ass down here!
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Jesus Christ, that thing is huge, man! Go, 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 go!
Let's leave her to...
I'll settle this. Stand with me.
Hey!
Go, go, go!
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Kill this thing, there we go. Where's Child? We gotta go find him, man. He's somewhere in here.
Why is there a hole thingy over there? It looks really scary.
The music, god damn!
I see everything.
I have granted you my protection.
Alright, we're back. Oh! Just fucking eat a child in there!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but...
Oh my god, she looks so badass!
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master.
Oh!
Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial
Her character
waters
design is
just
so
to raise an
fucking good.
all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Never heard of him before.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about The Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Jeez.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Uh-oh. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It was gonna happen. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
That's fucking insane.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So it did come true. But the people didn't dissolve. But the gods still see the prophecy is fulfilled. Oh! Is that the... Risley! Risley! Risley!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Let's go! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Hey, lend a hand!
He came in clutch! He came in clutch, dude! That's fucking insane! That's fucking insane!
Look! The water's receding!
didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh my god.
The Soil Renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Jesus.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having the value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Dude, the Duke came in clutch.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Oh my god, what a roller coaster, man. Holy shit, what a roller coaster. Oh my god. So, poor Farina, first of all, 500 years of suffering as a human, just to cover up. She could tell nobody about this because otherwise the celestial beings, the gods of Celestia, would see what's going on. She had to suffer 500 years of this. We came to expose her as she was about to tell us the truth. Oh my god. Oh my god. And Skirk! We met Skirk! Skirk was the name, right? Holy! I didn't think we'd get a chance to meet Skirk. Navigate. Go down there. Fascinating, dude. Oh, her design. So good. Incredible. What's going on here?
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
We're here for an interview.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhovich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Oh boy.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde at any rate.
Hey, why are we getting thrown under the bus?
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters and something
All
else.
right, that should do it.
Couldn't read that fast.
I'll be back
Couldn't
here
read that
later
fast.
anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss
Bro,
Clorinde.
she keeps trying.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Go to the Fortress of Maripede. Right. So we're going to go check out now what's going on with... Dude, Risley came out of nowhere, man. What a clutch. Holy crap. Because remember when he showed us that in the previous? He was like, oh, I got something to show you. I don't know if this is going to be useful or not, but I got it right here. Damn, bro. Alright, we back here in the fortress. Where do we go now? Where do we go? Oh. Fucking wild, man.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I remember this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke.
Just don't be stupid,
Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
What agreement did they make? Oh, he's interviewing the scientist. Oh, look at these two.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published
they sound
on the
nervous.
cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
Oh.
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
She's riling them up.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Bruh.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Wow, she really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. That's crazy.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Oh boy.
Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
It's prison.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Prison never changes.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh, the prison boys?
You did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you
That's
too?
funny. The 3 guys are gonna get
What change
fucked.
can there be?
Hey, Luz,
the
what's up?
fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
All right.
Hey, everyone. The photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll
sure. What's up,
be a
Luis?
next time?
Maybe.
Do you want to text
Who
it to me?
knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory
Is it
next
like-
time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Okay, head to Maritime Harbor. Let's go. It's been 5 hours, chat. We're about to hit 6. Yo, this is a job right here. All right, I'm doing a job, working hard. This was too good. I couldn't cut it up. I skipped dinner for this, chat. Okay, I skipped it. I am starving. Do I know how to make an arcade machine? No. I don't think it'd be that bad though. It's just like you're saying, like an arcade cabinet, like for your home or something, right? Like you buy it and get it set up. I would imagine it's not that difficult, right? You probably just like the components, you get the side walls up, you get the screen in. Is that what you're asking? Like you buy one online and you want to build it at your home, like a retro type thing? Why? What's the plan? Are we gonna fucking build one? Is the plan to you bought some like retro arcade game? All right, let's finish this up.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Well. It's Linny, Linnet, and Fremine. While they make it from scratch? Fuck? And putting some games in it? Like an emulator? Legally? No, I don't know how to do that. Wink, wink. You're saying like you want to make like a... You want to do like an emulator type thing? You make the cabinet and then you load a couple emulators on it with some games? Legally? No. I hope that answers your question.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Yes, give me one.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Don't look at us, Charlotte.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Yeah, I could... Text me about it after. Send me a message on Discord.
Is this what you meant?
Otherwise, my dumbass gonna forget.
I'll help you make some more friends.
I thought you were gonna buy one online.
That sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Hey, Fremine's gotta make friends one way or another.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that'll suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him
Okay,
too.
Louise, for sure. Bye.
And that said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Well, that's good. They're making him part of the show.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a
Whoa! You can't just drop that info on us? You can't just drop that in casual conversation? Neuvillette gave the gnosis? Fuck! They're collecting gnoses.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself.
Oh my god.
But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Oh, well, to be fair.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
True, true.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That is true.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Well, Child was yeeted through that butthole.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Right?
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Hey, it's Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Okay.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
It's what the Sarisa wants.
That is our duty as harbingers.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Thank you. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
You're welcome.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Shh.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Bye, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
This thing better let me carry like double the artifacts that I can. Like this, it better fucking increase my inventory. I'm sorry.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Fucking wild.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat.
Yeah, let's go find Nuviet. Oh my god, he's all the way the fuck over there. Are you for real? Like, it wasn't a long enough stream, chat. Now we have to run all the way across fucking 280 meters to run across the upper Epicles. Move! What a story. Solid, solid, solid. It didn't bring me to tears, though. It did not bring me to tears. We'll be going back to the store. Ooh, back to work. That's right, Tina. Have at thee. Back to work. No, thank you, Tina. I appreciate it. Probably. Well, see, I say probably, but it's kind of taking a while. We be yapping.
To the fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
But thank you, Tina, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Going shopping. Oh, I see. Get me something. Yes, please.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Go on.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out
Focalor
loud.
sacrificed herself. Yeah. Focalor sacrificed herself, and the gods saw that. Yep.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully-fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Yep.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
He cured him.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Yeah.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at this moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
And Farina also completed her task.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, this is the final thing where we get questions. Like, we get to ask the final questions, and this is the end. Okay. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Right?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off.
True.
I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Right.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Right.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
She's destroyed.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Fuck.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
That's wild.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Finally release of the curse.
What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Okay.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
True.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute.
Oh.
Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
He's the battery.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Yep.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
I guess.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Nah, there's always a reason.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Oh.
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Shoot.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Isn't that crazy? Like, this is the first ever thing we're actually hearing about Natlan. Like, otherwise it's just like stuff in lore or artifact sets or whatever. Like, this is the first, maybe it is the first verbal thing we're hearing about it. I don't know. Crazy. Okay. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
He's ready to fucking fight.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Remnants of the
I've
third
been training
descender.
with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
My God.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So Child's gonna relay the message once we find out who the third descender was.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Thank you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Interesting.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Sounds like a plan.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
God damn. We did it. Oh my god, chat. Well, we're gonna call it there. What a story. Oh my god, what a story. Yo, thank you so much, guys, for coming out. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be hopping off. Tomorrow, more Genshin. We'll do some exploration, okay? It'll be a smaller stream tomorrow because I did go for a long time today. It's already 6 hours of recording. Fantastic. It's 8 o'clock. I haven't even eaten yet. I'm gonna go eat, get something in my system. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate it. Ricky, son, Tina, thank you, I appreciate it. And then the 2 follows from Kick, Beckham, and fuck, what's the other one? Hold on. Beckham and Wesemi, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, you can catch me tomorrow here on Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Keep up to date with my TikToks. And
boring.
That's all I got.
Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I gotta go lie down. I gotta go lie down is what I gotta do. Holy crap, that was good. That was too good. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, no. There we go. Okay, come on. End the stream. Okay. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate it. Peace and love, baby. Peace and love.